that's not going to work, obviously. Oh well. Whatever. What's going on, people? Let's go finish this up. Destroy stuff today. Think go to Black Emporium and just go buy a bunch of stuff just to craft our gear so we can go off and terrorize things. Maybe get to a certain point and put it on half XP. What's up, Mike? Yeah, I might get to a certain point and put it on half XP. Once you get into the 20s, it takes so long to level. Just to get one level on half XP, it's ridiculous. I mean, it can take 6-8 hours of gameplay of just constantly doing shit, you know, depending on what you're doing. So I think we'll do that. After a certain point, I have no need to really hit the level cap. Although there's no, I don't think, real level specific. In a game where there is a hard cap, I don't think it really matters what you level to. Let's go see what I got. What's up, Hector? Robin? Sorry I'm late tonight. I slept all day. When I say I slept all day, like all day. Guess I needed to. It's 2 days in a row where I got more than 2 hours sleep. That's pretty awesome. That's not bad. I might actually wear that myself.
Let us begin.
You know what we should have gotten started last night? Are you a rebel? Alright. Should have got Turda's Brataccas thing started. Yep.
Inquisitor.
All right.
Well, that'll keep everyone busy for about 3 hours. Okay, we won't worry about that for a while. Okay, we got plenty of power.
Micahghhost is sending people to explore elven ruins of all things. No, I suspect he keeps the reason secret, even from his
I'm trying to think what I need to do. What's up, Jesse? Okay, we'll wait on that. Well, a blood mage sacrifices health or blood for power, right? I mean, basically. Even in the prior Dragon Age, where you actually had a blood mage skill tree, you didn't go around and grab and kidnap NPCs and slit their throats to empower your ability to summon demons. You didn't do that. You had skills pertaining to blood mage. So the basic principle, as they've basified everything else in this game, they basified this, is to sacrifice health for power, right? Well, they came out with some items that allow you to sacrifice roughly half of your health for a damage bonus. It's blood mage-y to me. Blood mage-y. There's a lot of things that they trimmed down and removed from the game, so on and so forth. I'm trying to figure out where I need to go next. Oh, I know what I want to go do. Let's go see how many of these doors we can get open. screw around in the desert for a minute. I'll work with Christmas shoppers, gotcha. Well, good luck with that. Yeah, I think we'll go get some shards here, see if we can open some doors. Really? I haven't heard anything about this. I'm always the last to know anything anyway.
Inquisitor, I'm afraid we got here a little late. The Venatori were already here. We assume they're moving on the temple.
Oh. Those items are particular to the DLC. Hey, what's up, Daniel? How's it going? And Junders, what's up? You gotta have the DLC for it, which is a shame, because as a few people pointed out last night, the Xbox 360 and PS3 players don't have access to the DLC. Particularly Trespasser is the one. Trespasser is really the ones that introduces new items and new skills. So there's a few new things you can do. Not many of the new skills really help the mage gameplay as far as I'm concerned. At least not the way I build my mage. But some of the new items here. I'll show you the items here. Hold on a second.
Anything else I should know?
Let me finish talking to
a mining
my little
the miners never marked the temple on their maps. Oh, and some of the scouts.
a little
saw a
dwarven
giant
fling on the
here.
side here.
Keep your eyes open.
You've got all right. Actually, I'm gonna wear that right now. Okay, you've got this right here. Electricity-based abilities are slightly more powerful at the cost of a small amount of health. Don't let that small amount of health fool you. I believe it's somewhere between 30 and 50%. But actually, let's do a test real quick. Does it have my health down there at the bottom? No. Okay. My health is 571. Let's see if it'll straight up register if I have to back out and come back in. It still says 571. Okay. $428. It's 150. 570. Okay, I think the higher tier belt you get, the more health it takes, but the higher damage buff you get, or something like that. Hey, what's up, Josh? Connect to Xbox One to my computer. Oh, no shit. You can sync that shit? Really? You mean your computer will read the capture device in your Xbox One? Basically is what you're saying. Wow. I didn't know that. I run my Xbox through my capture card, then into my computer. Wow. No shit. 150 out of 570. That's yeah, it's only about 30%. Not even 30, about 20, 25%, 30%, something like that. And then I think like the enhanced belt must take 40% of your health, and I think the superb belt takes 50% of your health, but gives you like a 30% damage buff. Anyway, but that's Blood Mage-y-ish, sorta, kinda. Also, there's a they also introduced these things called sigils, which you put in your armor. Okay. And they do different things. There's one here which I was going to use. It increases your attack by 10%, but reduces your healing by 50%. So potions only heal half as much, right? Then they have other ones like plus 10% electricity damage, minus 50% all other damage. So if you want to plus 10% cold damage, they have one of the I think something frostback or something, whatever. But they have one for fire. They have one for spirit. I think it's the sigil of the arcane horror. They have one for spirit damage. I don't know why you would focus on spirit damage. I guess maybe a Night Enchanter, maybe. I don't know if Night Enchanter does primarily spirit damage. Probably. If you were just going to use your lightsaber and that's it, you could increase you'd get 10% more damage out of that. But this one kind of trumps them because this is just plus 10 attack, so that's 10% damage, right? Basically. With a small healing bonus, and I think the only one that would worry about... I don't think there's a character in the game that worries about a healing bonus. Honestly, if your potions only heal half as much, use 2 potions. Whoop-de-doo-dah. Or just set everybody to use a potion a little bit earlier. Instead of using your potion at 30% health, use your potion at when you're below 50% health. And everybody would stay full. You know what I'm saying? So you could literally give everybody one of these type of thing. Anyway, so some new stuff, and so what this does is it introduces a slot in your armor now. Armor you make and armor you find, it doesn't matter. I think just about every set of armor is going to have one. Let me see, actually. Do I have any armor in? Yeah, here's a random set that I just have. The scorched armor on the way out to fighting that dragon in the hinterlands, and it's got an empty sigil slot. So I think every set of armor has one. I'm pretty sure. There you go. You can just roll like that. Your computer through your Xbox. You should have told me you're playing Dark Souls tonight, dude. I'd be playing with you. Why in the hell? Well, that's cool. I've been sleeping all day. If you'd have tried to get in touch with me, you wouldn't have been able to anyway. But thanks for not thinking of me, bro. I'd have totally played Dark Souls with you tonight. I would have. But we're working on this super uber overpowered ass blood mage type awesomeness right here. Nice, nice. And I guess the cool thing is, if you can use your Xbox headset as a mic. No, I'm just messing with you, Josh. If you could use your Xbox headset as a mic, I don't know how it would sound, but you wouldn't even have to sync it. That was my biggest problem with OBS, was getting the webcam to sync with audio. Like, they're offset by like seconds, like 2 seconds, you know, and getting it down to the 100th of a second to where it matches. And I think I got it pretty close now, but that took a minute, you know. I guess with the Xbox One, I guess you could, yeah, with your, yeah, you run your webcam in there and just capture your footage, and then, or just use the mic and camera setup you already have, and just use the thing for just the game footage, right? Is that how you're doing it? Game footage only? That's actually pretty cool. Oh, you know why they did that? I'll tell you why they did that. I'll tell you why they did that. Or this would be my speculation. Where's my last thing? Hold on a second. Where the hell is this thing? Where is my last shard? That is it. My precious. Where is my... There it is. There was a huge complaint, and I was one of them that had it, is that Xbox appeared to hate streamers and YouTubers because even though they gave you access to Twitch capabilities, it was limited. It was very vanilla. It wasn't anything a pro would use. In other words, if you're gonna Twitch stream, if you didn't have the external capture stuff, then a computer capable of handling it, and then some kind of broadcast software and all that stuff, then you could not use your console like you could use any console, right? If you got the capture device and all the software and the computer and all that stuff, you can plug anything that you can capture game footage from. You know, it didn't make the Xbox. You could do that with any console. As far as Xbox itself, though, there was nothing internal in the Xbox that allowed you to capture a relevant amount of game footage. You could capture 5-minute clips, and you could upload them to a very limited number of social media sites and only directly, and then you would have to find some way to find it, grab it, and pull it back down, then try to splice it together, then try to edit it, then try to save it, and then try to keep it as a game file if you ever wanted to do videos, right? Now, Twitch could record your streams and archive them and then transfer them over to YouTube, probably with a lot of visual quality loss, probably. And all the extra steps that you had to go through if you wanted to splice together any kind of footage from your Xbox to actually make a video would require several steps, which requires visual quality loss. Anytime you transfer a file from one thing to another, and then again, and then again, and then again, and you're changing out the codecs of these files so that each different source can receive them and then edit them and so on and so forth. You're dealing with possible data corruption, data loss, frame loss, all this type of stuff. That was a huge problem. And so apparently they found a way to where you can use your PC as a medium now. So I'm guessing you can use that same OBS to record directly to your PC from the Xbox One. Meaning that there's really no limit on your save files either if you can, because it has a record option. OBS does. I know some people use it to record, so. All right, man. Have a good one. Yeah, it was that was a huge problem. It was like Xbox was out to get streamers and YouTubers, and I'm like, that's what a lot of people are using these consoles for today. Just like the PC guys. Can I put my fucking weapon up? Bitch? Seriously. Okay, apparently somebody killed a canine and I get the loot from it. Alright, great. That was a big problem I had. And the PS4 allows you to record 15-minute clips. That's the storage size in their cache or whatever. 15-minute clips, and then you can take those clips and browse through them. Easy, just a one-step thing, and then you can choose which clips you want to use, and then transfer them directly to a USB from the PS4, and then just plug them into your computer and edit from there. That was easy. Why Xbox couldn't? Xbox obviously could have done that, but they had something else in mind. It's a shame. I think they lost a lot of sales, and they disgruntled a lot of their fan base by their early policies. Like, why would you alienate YouTubers and streamers, and why would you do that? You want as many people using your console as possible, not as few people. I don't... That makes no sense. Nothing they did in the beginning made sense, though. When they revealed the Xbox One, nothing. Not a single thing. They sent me away packing for a while. Didn't make any money off me for a couple years just because of their stupidity. Rachi! Oh, YOLO! Come on, don't make me do this. Did y'all notice? I don't know if you noticed, Cassandra hit that Wraith with challenge as soon as I aimed at that Wraith. Basic spirit essence. That's a good sign. One more bottle. 99 bottles of something on the wall. 99 bottles of something. So one of those bottles should happen to fall. They're going to send me to Crestwood to use my search engine to fucking look for them again. 99 bottles of something on the wall. That's my new rhyme. You like it? My new song? Can we all sing along?
Try to be quiet instead.
When you brought me along to...
Please put your weapon up. Thank you. Now, as long as this shit over here is aggroed, I can't use my stuff. Alright, well, I guess I just won't use my stuff then. Let's see, we got 2 over here. I know that. And 1 down here on the... No, I already found that one, apparently. There it is. All right, so look. For those of you that just come to hang out, awesome. Love having you here. For those of you that actually come to check out some ideas on character builds, I'm going to give you the best tip that I can possibly give you for this game. And for a lot of other games too. With just to keep it simple. With friendly fire active, what that requires you to do is reduce the number of abilities you use, because some of them will kill your party before they ever even touch the enemy. Certain things like firestorm, ice mines, fire mines, spike traps, anything in the artificer focus tree will destroy your party. Let Cassandra with full guard and full barrier, who can tank 3 fucking dragons at the same time, step on one of your spike traps and watch her get obliterated almost instantly. The higher your damage, the more you're going to destroy your teammates. So with friendly fire on it, reduces the number of skills you can safely use. If you're going to use friendly fire skills, then you need to keep in mind who's going to be the recipient of that damage and finding some way to compensate for that. What I do is I just basically avoid those skills, and that narrows it down, and it kind of forces you to build your party. It forces you to think about a build. What skills will work with what skills to maximize what you can use so that you can actually kill something before it kills you first, right? All right, so it makes you think. And then, so when Nightmare's always had friendly fire in Dragon Age. I don't know why friendly fire is an option here. It's always been part of Nightmare. In Dragon Age 2, basically there was no friendly fire except on Nightmare, and then it was full friendly fire. On Origins, there was grades of friendly fire. If you played on the easiest difficulty, you had very little. It really didn't matter. And the higher the difficulty, you set it on all the way up to Nightmare, where at Nightmare it was full friendly fire. I think on the next lowest difficulty, it was like 60% or 50 or 40% or something like that. Anyway, all right, so keeping that in mind, everyone's got to work together and maximize the skills that they have. That's why I use fewer skills with my mages. Here, for example, check it out. Let's go take Dorian. What does Dorian actually have to use? See, Mind Blast is not working. Revival is situational, so Revival really doesn't count. He only picks somebody up when somebody dies, so that's not something he's using normally. Winter's Grasp is something he uses regularly. Horror is something he uses regularly. Flash Fire, not so much so. He'll use it, but not so much. It's kind of expensive too. But I think our mana regen is high enough, especially when I got Vivian along in the party, to where it's not such a big deal. Dispel only when there's magic. Dispel isn't something they spam. So what he's really only using regularly are these 4 skills. And when you set him up, all right, so even that's, all right, let's see, what do we got here? We got 50 mana, 35, no, let's not count that. 50 mana, 65, 50, that's 165, plus 60, all right, that's 230 mana. You only get 100. How do you cast 230 mana worth of spells if you only have 100 mana? Right? So obviously you can't use them all at once. You can't use them all together. Okay? First and foremost. Now imagine if I had Dorian using Immolate, Fire Mines, Wall of Ice, Ice Mines, Blizzards. Let's see, what else can he be using? Lightning Bolt, along with Static Cage and Chain Lightning, right? You're talking about 600 mana, 700 mana worth of spells. He only has 100 mana. So then, if you only have 100 mana to work with and you have a choice to make between your spells, all right, considering most of that's friendly fire anyway, but let's say you're not playing with friendly fire on and you just want to use all your stuff. Well, guess what? You still can't use all your stuff. When your followers, even if you give them all their mana to work with, they still can't use all their stuff because they don't have the mana for it. They just don't have it. So they pick and choose. And do they often use the shit that has nothing to do with the fight that you're in? Throwing fire spells at fire-based creatures, throwing ice spells at ice-based stuff, and just kind of just using whatever? Yeah, and if you favorite all of it, guess what? They're going to use all of it, which essentially means they're going to use none of it. Not when they're supposed to. Right? So with friendly fire on, you basically narrow it down. And the main key staple for a mage, for example, is Winter's Grasp. Even enemies that are immune to ice still take an effect from Winter's Grasp because it will chill them and it will slow them. Let's see. Cassandra. Cassandra really has one job. I've opened her up a little bit, but she has nice stamina regen abilities, so she can use her abilities often enough. I only take this so I can get this passive, but I have this deactivated, right? So her, all right, she uses this all the time. Challenge and Warcry are her main 2 staples. Shield Wall is conditional. She won't use that all the time. She use that every once in a while if she's getting attacked with melee to gain a little guard. That's it. Shield Bash is something she'll use regularly. And Grappling Chain is something she will use occasionally. Right? But Challenge and Warcry is something she spams. That's her job, is to taunt people and say, hey, come beat on me instead of my allies. That's her job. That's all she's supposed to do. Right? If she's got enough stamina to do that, great. If she can throw up a Grappling Chain and a Shield Bash every once in a while if she's fighting a dragon to knock down his guard, great. Other than that, that's her job. I'm going to give her one more thing to do, and that's Horn of Valor, and that's to buff the party with armor and damage. And that'll be it. And I'll have her favorite that too. And I'll probably take the favorite off of one of these to do that. Challenge or work. Probably Challenge in this case, because I need her to be a magnet for enemies. So I want her to war cry, and I've even got her war cry set up to where it carries across the whole battlefield. Any enemies on the field, war cry, and they get taunted. That's the idea. And so on and so forth. But anyway, so keeping in mind kind of the theory to use, if you take friendly fire off, you throw these strategies out the window. You throw what little bit of tactics are left out of Dragon Age. It's basically, I just want to pull the trigger and play. Well, okay, that's fine. But if you're interested in a character build and you're interested in party mechanics and you're interested in how to play without having to go to your tactical menu all the time, you're doing an overview and you're telling everybody where to go all the time. If you want everybody to wander around and just do their things like they're supposed to, with that in mind, that's kind of what I'm talking about here. Look at this. You have behaviors. Now, with all of my characters, I have mana and stamina set to 0. That means they have 100% of their mana available. I have none in reserve. The only reason you would keep mana or stamina in reserve is if you're constantly switching characters and controlling everybody and every single move that they make, and you always want to have enough mana or stamina left to cast a certain spell or use a certain ability. Other than that, set that shit to 0. Let your followers use all of their goods. You don't give somebody half a tank of gas to go on a long road trip. Give them a whole tank of gas. Right? That's the idea. Other than that, when they're targeting behavior, you have an option. You can have them follow the controlled character, but when you do that, they don't quite act right. Sometimes they don't act right anyway. The AI gets broken. But when they're acting the way they're supposed to, still with your controlled character like that, especially if you ever do switch, it seems like the AI gets confused. But if you keep all of your followers set to target who you target, they will actually mid-fight switch targeting with you to do something. Like Cassandra's over here keeping the heat off my mages. I'm over here fighting a wraith. This wraith is destroying me with fireballs. What does Cassandra do? She turns off of her fight while she's getting pounded on, hits that wraith with challenge so that wraith changes target, then goes back to what she's doing. Beautiful. It's almost like tactics are working, right? Well, this is as close as you get to tactics. Notice it says at the top, AI tactics. They should put that shit in parentheses if you ask me, or quotes, but whatever. Anyway, so have your followers target who you target, give them all of their mana and stamina to use, and let them use all their potions. I keep one for myself in case I just absolutely need it, right? And I leave the healing potion hit point threshold, whatever, the same. Now, if when you upgrade your healing potions, if you can get them to heal more, then you could probably drop that a little bit. But as it is, they heal, roughly 60 to 80% of your health or something. And so that's enough. As long as it gets them out of the red, I'm good. But that's it. So keeping that in mind, and the idea on Nightmare is that since most of your AoE abilities are gone, if you think about it, most of your friendly fire abilities are the ones that do huge AoE damage. Firestorm, Blizzard, Ice Mines, AoE stuff. High damage area of effect stuff. Since most of that is out the window, instead of trying to kill mobs all at once, you have to kill mobs one or two at a time very quickly. And so if everybody is focused on the same target, 4 people hitting the same target will kill it 10 times faster than 4 people focused on 4 individual targets. If everybody's running around like a chicken with their head cut off, just fighting whoever happens to be closest to them, Dorian's worried about this one over here, Cassandra's worried about that one over there, and she's not drawing any taunt from any of these over here, and you're over here trying to fight just a simple pussy-ass wraith by yourself, and he's 3-shotting you with fireballs and stuff, that doesn't work. But if all of your party looks at that wraith and destroys it instantly and then moves on to the next wraith, all of a sudden you've wiped out the battlefield 1 or 2 enemies at a time. In 1/10 the time it would have taken you to individually fight everything. So in other words, 4 people on 1 enemy is probably 10 times as effective as a 1v1. Does that make sense? So have them all follow your targeting and give them all of their shit to use, and don't give them very many things to do. If you give somebody 10 jobs, they're going to suck at all 10 jobs. If you give them 20 skills to use, they're not going to use any of them when they need to. Every once in a while, you'll get lucky and a fight will go well. But for the most part, everybody's going to run around acting like they don't know what they're doing. Because guess what? They don't. They don't know what to do in any given situation because you've given them so many things to do and so many favorited things that they're just doing what the fuck ever. The first thing that pops up, that's what the AI uses. Why'd you cast a spell on me when I needed a barrier? Why'd you throw a firestorm down on this fire dragon and waste your entire mana pool when I needed a barrier? So now I can't get a barrier, and now I'm dead because you're putting a firestorm on a fire dragon, right? Okay, so that, yeah, no, just no. But if you give each of your followers specific job duties, things that are specific to what they need to do. Mages need to keep barrier on you, raise you when you're dead, and then set enemies up for a combo and deal their fair share of damage, which they're going to do with basic attacks. Basic attacks. They're constantly slinging their staff and casting a spell every once in a while, keeping a barrier on you. And in this case, I use Winter's Grasp because it's good for everything. It sets you up for combos. The shatter effect on that shit is amazing. You can combo Winter's Grasp. You can shatter those targets that are already chilled and stuff like that. It's amazing. So if you get 2 or 3 mages all using Winter's Grasp on the same targets, they're gone almost instantly, you know? So, and then that's it. That's all your mage has to do. And your mage does that exceptionally well. And so they will lay down a steady stream of pain and constantly keep you on your feet and keep enemies either frozen solid in place or set up for huge damage bonuses, hitting them for 15, 20,000 sometimes. Just you see these big blue numbers and you're like, where'd that come from? It's because your mage froze that bitch and you shattered him. You destroyed him with some kind of power ability. Usually your warriors and your rogues are really, really good at that. That's their job, is to detonate cross-class combos. The mages set up enemies. The rogues detonate those things. Warriors can detonate, but warriors are also really good at buffing the entire party with static effects like bonus damage, bonus defense, stamina, mana, and regeneration, guard, and stuff like this. So. Anyway, it's sorry, I'm just sitting here babbling along, but that is really the basics. So that simple, keeping that in mind, is once you have your quote unquote tactics set, and this is like an elementary school version of the college of tactics that they had in Origins and Dragon Age 2. That was college. That required you to manipulate your followers' behavior to where they did what they were supposed to do in any given situation. And you could really fine tune it when they used potions, when they did this, when they did that. In this, they narrowed it down to elementaries. This is kindergarten, you know, but it still serves some purpose. Not quite the same person. They're not as effective. Sometimes you manually need to go make your mages use, or your followers use certain things like grenades, tonics, stuff like that. You can't set up situations where if an enemy is elite or higher, then use Mighty Offense Potion. That's what tactics used to be. You can't do that anymore. So you have to manually still go and make your followers do certain things. Set a dispel when you're doing a Fade Rift to, you know, blow up a little demon spawn before it spawns. You have to manually do that, you know. Some stuff like that. Whatever. It's not too bad. But those are basic tactics settings, and then when you move on, remember this also, if you're not playing with friendly fire on, you're not playing Nightmare. It says it's on Nightmare setting. No, it's not. You're not playing Nightmare. You're playing slightly harder normal mode. And I say slightly harder is that the enemies are more bullet spongy. That's it. If you're not playing with friendly fire on, you're not playing Nightmare. In other words, if you're not playing with friendly fire on, don't bother playing Nightmare. There's really no point. You're going to have to hit enemies a couple extra times when you get to higher levels. That's the only difference. And they hit you a little bit harder. That's it. So put that on if you want to at least slightly simulate the difficulty scaling that you used to have in the early Dragon Ages. And then the first time you step out, good thing you can respec too, because the first time you step out there and use all those abilities that non-friendly fire gameplay has spoiled you to, and you start wiping your own party, and the enemies are just standing there laughing at you, killing yourself, then you have to go back to the drawing board and actually think a little bit. Not much, but at least a little bit. Then all of a sudden the reality that, hey, there's an actual new mode of gameplay, and friendly fire actually does kind of make sense. And the specific skills that they made friendly fire and not friendly fire are there for a reason. They at least did put some thought into that when they designed the game. There is some thought put into that. In that it's a tactical thing. As far as certain things basically requiring you to do what I said. Narrow down the options available to you so that you can maximize what's available. And it will actually force you to start to understand the combat mechanics of the game and force you to actually pay some attention to what does what, you know? And basically how to get more out of this weak-ass bullshit you've got left to use type of thing, and how to make it strong. And then certain things like, you know, critical chance, how criticals can play into your overall gameplay. Like someone told me that basic attack was just as strong as criticals. They were saying that they didn't think, you know, say cunning and dex and rogue type stuff was any good for a reaver. And they made a valid point. It wasn't an argument. It was just a point. And I said, but every critical you score can do certain things, depending on the passives that you've picked. If you look at all the stuff in your skill trees, criticals can reduce your cooldowns. And it's huge. With a warrior, it allows you to use your abilities twice as much. And if you have the stamina available, and you have the ability to use shield bash twice instead of once, or 3 times instead of once, well, if your shield bash is hitting somebody with guard for like 25,000, and it's hitting somebody without guard for like 4 grand, and you can do that 3 times, you just hit their guard for about 50k, and you've just hit them for anywhere between 15 and 20k in the same period of time that you would only hit them once with basic attack, which probably wouldn't have given you near the buff on your first initial hit in the first place if you just had attack. Plus the fact that every time you attack in between, you're reducing your cooldowns on all your other skills too, because of criticals. The fact that you hit a critical reduces your cooldowns by a second. If every hit is a critical, and you're playing, say, a sword and shield warrior, for example, you're hitting 3 times as often as you would with a two-hander. So you're literally reducing, in the same amount of time with the two-hander that you would reduce your skills by 1 second, the cooldowns. With the sword and shield, you can reduce them by like 3 seconds, meaning that in basically 2 ticks, you can reduce your cooldowns to basically 100%. In other words, you're getting free cooldowns on all of your skills basically all the time, because you're constantly hitting criticals. And so those abilities, which normally you have to wait 8, 10, 12, 15 seconds to use, all of a sudden you're able to use them instantly, and you can see the cooldown meter just go like this as you're attacking, because you're hitting constant criticals. And every critical you're hitting is bonus. Every single time you hit, it's a bonus. Plus, it's reducing your cooldowns, allowing you to use your abilities more often. Every time you use your abilities, you're getting a critical modifier, and you're getting the ability modifier, and you're getting the damage modifiers, and you're getting whatever basic attack that you have. So what's the higher DPS? You tell me. If I can use my abilities 3 times as often, and I'm getting a 1,000, 2,000, 3,500 damage bonus on that shit, then who's putting up the higher DPS? You see what I'm saying? But if you don't think past just the number popping up, in other words, when I swing my sword, I put up 500. When you swing your sword, you put up 500. So what you're doing is irrelevant because it's no better than mine. Okay, but every time I swing my sword, it's 500, and every time I swing my sword, I'm reducing my ability cooldowns, and when I use my ability cooldowns, when my critical modifier and my ability modifiers stack up, I'm hitting for 8 grand, where you're hitting for 4 grand. But I'm hitting for 8 grand 3 times, and you're hitting for 4 grand once. So I think my 24,000 trumps your 4,000. That's what I think in DPS. And on top of that, I'm hitting a critical every time, so I get those big flashy numbers, so it looks like I'm kicking a lot of ass. You know, so that's fun too, but that's just kind of on the side. But that's thinking beyond just the number that you see popping up. If you think just that, you say, well, there's really no difference. But if you look at overall gameplay and party build and character build and game mechanics, then yeah, criticals give you a huge advantage. Hey, hypocrite. Yeah, actually, we We did a build similar to that. We were talking about it where basically if you run with a party with 2 mages that are using, once again, Winter's Grasp, because it's the best skill ever, in my opinion. If you're running with 2 mages and you have them constantly freezing enemies and you're doing spinning blades, whirlwind, right? And you're passing that freezing effect onto everybody around you, leaving it up to basically your warrior to maybe shield bash and shatter all that shit. Or you can go with the 2-hander like Iron Bull and have him pommel strike. That's single target. You don't have any AoEs with a 2-hander that's not friendly fire, so I don't know. If you're not playing with friendly fire on, then just do whatever. Character build is irrelevant. But if you are playing with friendly fire on, then you'd have to find a way to shatter all those enemies and take advantage of that freezing effect. But I would honestly, instead of taunt, I would honestly pass that shit off to share the status effect, the frozen effect, with everyone around you. But whatever you do, get Malika's Guard from Crestwood to give you your frontal defense, and then keep everything in the front. And you might want to even take the thing that increases your attack but reduces your flanking damage. I think you get 10% extra attack. It's a sigil. I forget what it's called, but it gives you 10% extra attack, but minus 50 flanking damage. And the only thing that would affect is backstab if you use it for free stealth. Or you could go the 10% attack minus 50 healing bonus sigil, like I'm using here. That one's pretty much good for everybody, honestly. That's just 10% free damage. And it's doable. It's doable. It's really fun too because parry is kind of AoE. Like, okay, say you're surrounded by 5 enemies. Okay, with Malika's Guard, basically you get warrior guard from the front, warrior damage resistance from the front. But when you parry, if an enemy attacks you from the side, your parry still counts, and you get an automatic counterattack that sometimes knocks down smaller enemies. So it's kind of like block and slash for a rogue. So it totally plays into the whole duelist build. Okay, let me see, let me get v.a.t.s skill points. Yeah, I played a duelist, called it an Isabella build, and I stayed away from the whirlwind and stuff, and I just went for dueling. So it was just Twin Fangs. What did I use? Twin Fangs. That one uppercut ability. I think v.a.t.s got it. What was it? Yeah, Shadow Strike, but I think I set it to where you could do it from a distance, ranged. I don't remember if I had it ranged or the stealth bonus damage. I think maybe stealth bonus damage. Anyway, but Shadow Strike, because you pull out this big set of spiked knuckles and you uppercut enemies and you knock them on their ass. It was fun. The build was not for damage. The damage was okay. I mean, it was as good as, rogues are going to do damage kind of regardless, right? So, but it was fun. I had this. This wasn't the ideal build, but it was a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun on the stream, actually. Running around, because you were going toe-to-toe with enemies. You weren't playing all sneaky, stealthy, right? Stealth was a thing to get out of trouble. But your main things were, let's see, Shadow Strike, parry, backstab, and Twin Fangs. And that was pretty much it. But I would personally, if I was going to idealize this build, I would, spinning blades that move status effects to other foes. And basically AoE, right? AoE, not only status effects, but they keep those status effects. You don't just transfer them, but they keep them. 75% weapon damage. I wonder if that'd be good to get the ring for that. I normally usually go with critical or attack on my rogue rings. But anyway, this is huge if you're playing with 2 mages that are constantly using the same thing. I guess if you were running with fire mages, you could also transfer fire to multiple targets, but then you would send them fleeing, and if they're fleeing, you can't hit them. That's a problem. That's a problem with any melee characters when you're dealing with someone like Dorian, who's constantly casting fear, And if he's setting people on fire and causing them to panic, you get a damage bonus against panicked enemies, but you can't hit them because they're running away from you faster than you can catch them, right? Ever seen an enemy panicking and you're chasing them with your dagger, swinging it midair, saying, "Come back here, you coward." And then about the time that the effect wears off, they're ready to kick your ass again, way over here, away from the fight. And that doesn't help you at all playing a melee character. That's really only good for archers and other mages. That's been my experience. Alright, so I am going to go grab some shards, kick this giant's ass, and then go grab some more shards, actually. I think that's what I want to do. Hey, BZ. No, this is PS4. Why, does it look like PS3? I think it's a little bit prettier than that. Look at those volumetric god rays coming through. That's how you can tell. PS Money. It's the PS Money version. Yeah. It's all about money. They've got a deal with the Inquisition to make you go out and buy the next-gen consoles. So that's what version it is. Just go off on this 30-minute rant on how PlayStation and BioWare screwed us over. Okay, that would be funny. Oh, how did it cast it on myself? That's right, he's already dead. Oh, no. No, I've got, a lot of the stuff here. We won't get back into this, but last night we talked about this for a while, was the whole PS3 and Xbox don't have access to some of the DLCs that the Xbox One and PS4 have. And I didn't know that until last night. Some of the people here play on the 360 and the PS3, and were saying that they couldn't even have like the Trespasser DLC and was it Jaws of Hawk? Is it all three? Is it the Descent, Hakon, and Trespasser, or is it just two of them? Anyway, whatever, it doesn't matter. Trespasser is the one that gives you all the fancy new stuff, and they just simply didn't make it for the PS3 and Xbox because of frame rate and graphics problems, or so they say. Whatever the reason is, it's totally not fair. Either way. I'll allow him to use that. I really want to upgrade her. We got to get down here. We got to get down to that. 18, 19, 20. Okay. Descent and Trespasser. So y'all can get Jaws of Hakon, and that's it. That introduces some new stuff. I mean, some new, really schematics, tier 4 stuff. new different kinds of what, dragon bone and dragon scale. I think there's a merchant even gives you the ability to buy some of that. Of course, you got the Black Emporium too. I think once you unlock it, you can go buy some of it too. So get that. But yeah, you don't get the skills and. What, do they have dogs over there as friends? Oh, they're spamming us with the dogs. They're spamming us. Okay, time to get rid of all that trash over there. Scream, bitch. I don't want to hear your cries. You started this shit, not me. You and your 55 hostile dogs that you all of a sudden had as friends. I don't feel bad for you. Scream, bitch. Scream. I hope it hurts worse than it sounded, actually. Bitch. Take that. Okie dokie. What's this? Any good stuff? That's all I want to know. Can we get some good stuff? There's a... Well, there's a shard over here, isn't there? Somewhere. Level fast? I think we're leveling kind of slow, if you ask me. Overall. Let's see. Shit, did I go the wrong way? Probably. Yep. I don't think I can get up there. I don't think this is where I wanted to go. Now you can get to one of these right here. Come on. That's it, right? Yeah, that's it. Okay. Let's go get the rest of our shards. Yeah, yeah. Yep, Silverite to where anyone can wear warrior armor. Snowflare skin to where anyone can wear rogue armor. And I think it's plush fusion velvet. I don't remember what the one for mage armor is, but yeah, you can get... I've never wanted my warrior rogue to wear mage armor for any reason, so...
I'm just looking for stuff to salvage. I used to work here. I know no one needs it.
I'm with the Inquisition.
Been out here a while. But I'll assume that's important. Doesn't explain why you're following me.
You came all the way out here to salvage old mining equipment.
Mostly, I wanted to go into this one cave. Used to store stuff there. Damn thing wasn't overrun by spiders then. I put my
Big
weapons
boss,
in there.
Uber,
Couldn't stand the sight of this.
promoted spiders.
But I couldn't throw it away either. Oh, it was a stupid argument. Part of me knew I'd still want that ring.
Oh, nice.
I'll leave you be.
Right. See you then.
Cool. Still need some more shards. I don't know how many shards I have, but I'd like to have enough to open all the spirit doors. That's really all I care about. It is almost Christmas. Yeah, Merry Christmas, you guys. In case I don't see you between now and then. Start saying Merry Christmas whenever you want to. Say Merry Christmas in June if you feel like it. I mean, no harm in it, right? Yeah, it doesn't feel like it though. Like I'm not getting like the whole vibe. Personally. Damn it. Oh, really?
Did you really think the Conclave had a chance of making peace, Seeker?
You do not?
What was the Divine's plan? Bring everyone together and hope really hard they would all get along.
Most Holy did not confide her plan to me. Perhaps she thought they were tired of death and conflict.
When has that ever been true? For Templars or mages?
I will not mock a dead woman, Varric. She did what she could, and that is more than most.
There's some truth to that. Did what she could, and that's more than most. A one-shot fucking... Go fuck out of here. It's... You telling me one... one little dog... Okay, bullshit. One shot at Varric, then one shot at me with no health. Okay. Can you say glitched? I don't even know where Varric's at. I have no idea. Oh, apparently he's in the fight way over there somewhere magically somehow. Broken ass shit. Dude, die! You've been out of health for 30 minutes. You're in the middle of getting electrocuted and you're just going to start scoping in for a shot, huh? Okay. Anybody else? Anybody else? You want to spam 80 more dogs and 60 more of these and 40 more of those and 85 more of those all at once and all that bullshit? We'll kill that too, I guess, but yeah. That's kind of game experience breaking. Just saying. Well, we're fine. I don't know about you guys, but we're fine. Right? We're all doing good. I guess they got a little bit of a headache. He got bonus to his health when he quit smoking. Okay, we're gonna go with that. Fucking totally right there, man. But he quit smoking, so that last hit point counts as 10,000. Oh, man. You see the quit smoking stats. Durability, plus 10. Chance to instantly resurrect when below 5% health, right? Because he quit smoking. That is awesome. All right, we'll go with that. That's what it was. That's totally what it was. Okay, you think I'm not about to save right here, though? All right. Let's see what you got. We're all done with this, right? Yeah. Here we go. Come on. Come on with it. I got some ass kicking for you now. We're not level 9 trying to come through here this time, bitch. They're all 17, so. Anybody else want some of that? Anybody else? All right. Come on with it. Oh, they spawned 20 more? Okay, this is a little excessive. Yeah, they've got more spiders. There's never this many.
That's it for the spiders.
Does anybody remember that many? Like, that many? That was at least 20, right? Or it just seemed like it. That seemed like a lot of spiders right there. I mean, like about twice as many as I ever remember. And I remember before it seemed like a lot. That seemed like twice as many as whatever a lot is. It's cool. I just don't think we're really getting any points for killing them, you know? I mean, like, that's kind of a waste of time. That's cool, whatever. Alright, let's go. Take all these deep mushrooms, sure. Well, I'll use them for something, right? Was it that many though? Was it? Maybe so. Maybe so. Maybe it's just so damn many spiders that I'm just surprised each time I come here, and it just seems like, oh, that's how legends grow, right? First it was 20, then it was 100, then it was 3,000, then it was like the story of the 300 who held off an entire nation, you know, with just like 6 of them, and then all of a sudden it was just me versus, yeah, I get it. That's what it is. Each time we come back, it just seems like more and more and more. Okay, I can't get those. Those are stuck in the ceiling. Those spiders were kicking so much ass, they were coming out of the ceilings. I got proof. Yep. I don't know what the hell that was. Or as Grouchy would say, Ermagerd the Spurders. And then there's this asshole. No, don't. No, you ain't going nowhere this time. Okay. Yeah, I forgot about the whole walk 2 feet, fight for 10 minutes, walk 2 feet, fight for 10 minutes, walk 2 feet. They spawn behind you, go back 2 feet, fight for 10 minutes, walk 2 feet again. They spawn on top of you, fight for 10 minutes. Basically, stand in the same spot holding your trigger down and fight for 6 hours straight. Mindlessly, meaninglessly, for no reason. It's not all the time, but it does happen. Okay, I think I want to get up there. So a good thing about playing a mage is you can get all this shit yourself. Repair all these bridges and stuff like that. That's cool. Okay, so you got one over there. Yay, the shard. McCurd. McCurd. McCurd, would you look at that spurter?
It makes sense that Liliana did the recruiting when the Inquisition started. Not everyone can be intimidated into signing up after all.
I recruited Commander Cullen.
Lucky him.
He's made no complaints about my manners.
His last boss was a raving lunatic who turned into a statue. That's not a high bar.
And so these elven spheres that Solus has you reactivating have this dwarven-looking shit on top of them. Well, doesn't that just throw some shit in the game? Okay, I know where that one is. Guess we'll collect stuff while we're here. Never know what you might need. There's supposed to be one. Did I not use that? I didn't use that, did I? Son of a bitch. Not dead yet, huh? You're not dead yet, huh?
One down.
The amazing resilience of that one fucking dog. Okay, I need to, let's see what's the best way to get back. Yeah, let me go back to the campsite here. Probably the best way to do this. He's a blood mage. Why wouldn't he? He sees nothing wrong with blood magic. See? Watch me practice. Just cut himself for no fucking reason. Oh, man. He's over there. This is what blood mages do, right? And there's that one. I could have gotten these earlier, too. No idea where this one is. Okay, let's go back and get those. Cool down, please. Thank you. Can I get both of these? I think I can. Kind of an Arabic sounding music, I guess. Pretty cool. Okay, I don't think there's really any more shards out here. Gotta go around over that side again. Might as well get all the shards here. Might as well, fuck it. Got that Fade Rift out there, but I don't think it's a tier 3 Fade Rift. I don't think so anyway. What you got, Barrett? What you got? Yeah, I think we need the damage bonus on Varric's shit. Yeah, I think we need the damage bonus. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, see that rift out there is... fuck it, let's go close it. You know what? Since we're here, right? Really? The fuck? Oh, I've got snap. Eating your ass, bitch. Cheating ass. Just break all kinds of thread. I don't give a fuck about Cassie war crying me 18 times. I'm gonna go pound this motherfucker all across the map. Okay, bitch. Bastards. Bastards, all of them. I don't know what that was. Well, well, well. Oh, doing good, Austin. How's it going, man? What's up, bud? Doing good. Just running around, killing all the things, looting all the stuff.
There's
You know.
a single oasis in the midst of these.
You know what's important, right?
They seem endless, don't they?
Oh my gosh, would you look at that? We're almost there. Nice. Very, very, very nice. Da-da. Aru. Aru. That was actually annoying. I'm not gonna lie. That was like, that's your fucking war cry, dude? Aru?
I'll give you that.
Who came up with this bullshit?
5 Royal says you'll see something weirder before the day ends.
I don't think I should take that bet.
Okay, this one puts this shit everywhere. Yeah. Oh, I should have been a little farther up there. I can get this one, I think. I can't even get that one, can I? And he can't get these up here. Nope. We're just gonna have to fight this one. That did no good. Okay, yeah, we gotta keep her from doing this bullshit every 2 seconds. Yeah, you like that, bitch? I don't like this fade rift. This one. It's kind of nasty, them up there on that cliff. That's all those. What shards do we still have left? Shouldn't be but 1 or 2. That's a shard. That's a shard. 4 of them? That's shit. Huh. Okay. Shit, I know where those are. Ah, damn it. There's no quick way to do this. There just isn't. Yeah, maybe there is. Back in just every once in a while, we come back to it. We get on a roll, we'll just do that. Hey, let's go play DAI, and then we get on in, and then we're like, hey, maybe we could try this, and maybe we should try that, and hey, let's check this out. And the next thing you know, we're, you know, then we'll get away from it for another couple months. We don't have time for this. Time for all the shenanigans. Are you dead now? Thanks. You dead now? Okay, thanks. Okay, thanks, bye. Actually, this one isn't going to be so hard to get. Yeah, this one's easy. This one's easy. All I got to do is get up a ladder somewhere. That's not it. Is this not the one I was thinking of? Somewhere around here. Is it under this? Probably just extra focus gain. I was going to use abilities cost less and extra focus gain. Unless I can find one where I do a little extra damage if I haven't been hit in a while. Although my character gets hit relatively often. There's one where you do more damage based on the number of enemies around you. That actually might not be bad for this particular build, because I don't stay at a distance all the time. In fact, part of your damage dealing is using like Frost Step and stuff. So I may actually go with that. But definitely either armor or weapon. The one where your abilities cost 10% less. That makes such a huge difference. You cast your spells so much more easily. Like, this... Pretty much any build in any RPG, if the skill trees are set up for it, you're going to have a combo of some sorts. It's really true in Inquisition. Every build has a combo. To maximize whatever your class does. Like, the combo in this is lightning static cage, right? And then as soon as you cast that, cast fear on everyone that you catch in your static cage, and that's going to cause them to either flee or stand still in terror. They take 15% bonus damage just for being terrified, right off the top. Then they take bonus damage from static cage every time they're hit with anything from anybody in your party. They take 50% bonus electricity damage on top of that, right? So factor that in. And then if they try to leave, they get pulled back and take damage and get paralyzed. So they have to stay there, type of thing, right? And then, so once you cast fear, all right, you need your mana to cool back quick enough that before static cage wears off, you can hit whoever's in there with energy barrage. Now remember, every time the enemy gets hit, they take a bonus hit from static cage. You've got to get energy barrage off before static cage wears off. Every time they're hit with energy barrage, they take bonus damage from static cage. So energy barrage hits them 12 times. They get hit 24 times, right? For slightly reduced damage, but if every hit is a critical, there you go. And with your criticals come certain things like this. A free cooldown on your spells. No cooldown period on your spells. And that triggers every 10 seconds. So that could trigger potentially twice during a single fight, assuming a fight lasts 20, 30 seconds. If you're in a big boss fight, like say you're in the Descent and you're fighting those 2 alpha ogres and the 2 arcane horrors and the 1 alpha, or emissaries, the 2 emissaries and the 1 alpha emissary, and that's a prolonged fight. That fight's probably going to take you a minute and a half, 2 minutes or longer. So this could trigger 5-6 times. Free cooldowns. And if your mana's regenerating really fast, then you should have the mana available for that. But anyway, so that's the main thing. But it's a combo. But once again, it's a combo, and it needs to be set up in order. And then enemies in that group take maximum damage. With the Reaver, it was what was it? Ring of Pain if you're using it, then Livid, right? And then do your attacks and then hit Rampage when it was available. Not as much, not as complicated as a combo. With the Assassin had the most complicated one. It was Mark of Death, Stealth, Throwing Blades. Wait, you got that right? Yeah, Mark of Death, Stealth, Throwing Blades, Backstab, which gave you a free stealth. Then what was the finishing move? Twin Fangs. Twin Fangs, because you were behind them with Backstab. So you start off in front of an enemy, and you hit them with Mark of Death, right? Then you immediately go into stealth, and you hit them with Throwing Blades. Now, because you're in stealth, all those Throwing Blades are critical. And then you Backstab them. That may or may not be critical, doesn't matter, because you immediately go into stealth, which means your Twin Fangs gets like an 1600% weapon damage bonus or something just for being behind them, and it's an automatic critical. So you should hit them for 5-6 grand each hit. So you should hit them for anywhere between 8 and say 15, somewhere in there, right? And then immediately trigger Mark of Death, and all the damage you did since the time you first threw Mark of Death is all stacked and then doubled. And then you hit them again for that. And it's usually anywhere from 25 to 100,000, depending on what you've done and who you've hit, and if their armor's already been reduced, and whatever other static buffs you got, and if they happen to be taunted, which means you get a damage bonus from Cassandra, and et cetera, et cetera. All these different factors may be involved, but it's a combo, it's a combo type of thing. But but you have to be able to pull all those off. So having that same thing with your rogue is really nice. Either something that gives them bonus stamina, to where you get that little extra bit of stamina, to where you can pull off all those moves with one stamina bar, or something that causes your abilities that cost less, or both. You could factor that into both. You could say abilities cost less in 1 dagger, bonus stamina in your armor, and then bonus damage for enemies around you in your other dagger, for example. You know, something like that. So, yeah, exactly. You need to be able to pull those off without sacrificing an equipment slot for bonus mana. I believe there is a mana / stamina amulet that can give you. I think a superb one gives you 50, which is a lot. That's huge. That's an extra 50% mana pool to work with. But that's damage you don't get to do because you can use that same amulet slot for willpower, you know, which is attack, or dexterity, which is critical damage, you know, something like that. Or cunning, which is critical chance. Maybe you want to save that slot for critical chance or something. You know, that type of thing. So I'm not having a problem pulling it off. I'm just getting that combo off just in time. While that static cage is still here, I'll show you the combo. We'll go find something to kill. Also a key is you need your mana regeneration up. So really part of that combo is first, you'll see me cast barrier on myself when I'm not even in a fight yet. Watch my mana regeneration. It's double. Well, it's not quite double, but it's almost double. Once you get the buff where you're standing still and your mana regenerates a certain amount faster, and then while your barrier is active, your mana regenerates faster. Those are passives. Those are passives right here. You got this one. Your mana regenerates 35% faster as long as you have an active barrier. And then this one, your mana regenerates 50% faster as long as you're standing still. And the Knight Enchanter has an added bonus where your mana regenerates 50% faster as long as you're near an enemy. God, that's huge. But you lose the 15% damage bonus from being a Necro mage. That's the only downside. But if your mana regeneration is just like a fucking hamster on crack and coffee all at the same time, then, I mean, it's kind of worth it, you know? Grouchy's going to try that one, and I can't wait to see how that turns out, because that just sounds just fucking super beast. I'm tempted to try it myself just to see how strong it is, honestly. But it was Grouchy's idea, so. Maybe we'll do that build someday and we'll call it Grouchy's build. In fact, I think we might do that. If Grouchy's cool with it. If she's not cool with it, then we won't. Gotta respect the Grouchy. Or else get the hammer. It's totally her idea. And we're also probably not going to use anything that's not available in the DLCs, too. Just simply to compensate for the fact that some people just don't have that. I was not aware of that until last night. That PS3 and Xbox 360 players had no access whatsoever to that DLC. That's totally wrong. I'm really actually not cool with that. Not that BioWare cares whether I'm cool with it or not, but still, I'm not cool with it. Okay, what's how the fuck do you get up here? I think. Oh man, we gotta go all the way around, don't we? Yep, I'm gonna go all the way around. The Grouchy build. Hey, Haley, what's up?
Nothing to report, sir.
What are we getting the dots for, Haley? He's giving us silence. I'm not sure what for. Hey, Haley, is it that you're here? Hello. Yeah. Wait a minute. Was this Knight Enchanter idea your idea, Haley? Do we have copyright infringement here? Is there copyright infringement going on? Okay, I need to get across this bridge? There's no bridge. Oh, you get over there that way. I just don't need to get... Oh, come on, seriously. Well, okay. To give credit where it was due, it was between you and Grouchy last night that were both the ones that let me know that the whatchamacallit, that the DLCs weren't available for the last gen consoles, and that we weren't able to utilize, like, there's the only thing for this build that makes this build any different than my other Necro build is just simply the DLC items, the sigils and the belt, and the fact that we're keying in on electricity specifically, which is completely useless against electric. Well, it's not completely useless, but it's pretty useless against electric-based enemies, right? Hey, wait a minute, Haley. Okay, to be fair, our character, our last Fallout character was named Haley. If I do recall, if I do recall, that's right. Showing the Haley loves, much loves for Haley. Yep. The last character in Fallout 4 was named Haley. That's a fact. Can't take it back. That's a fact, Jack. And what is up with the dogs here? All right, we got to get this last one off before it wears off. And I died. All right, but I didn't have barrier up, so let's try this again. All right, so we wait for our mana to come back at an alarming rate. All right, we drop this. All right, then we drop this. Everyone takes 15% bonus damage, and then this comes back. And everybody takes 1,000,000 damage. And there you go. Even that Fennec dies, nobody's safe. An all-mage party, it would be control. There would be no taunt. I wouldn't even bother with taunt. Even if you had that amulet, it wouldn't do what you wanted it to do. It wouldn't have a large enough area. Like Cassandra's ability to taunt at range and taunt in areas. Basically, Warcry is AoE, and Challenge is targeted ranged taunt. So she's able to use both. That's why I have her favorite both of those. So that if you're aiming at, say, an archer who's targeting either you or one of your mages, that's why this is so important. Here, let's look at Cassandra real quick. That's why this is important. Tactics, right? Having her favorite challenge, having her favorite Warcry, and then following your named. That's the name of my character right now, Sasha. Do not have her follow the controlled character. Do not have her follow or guard anyone else. She needs to specifically follow your named character. All right? Say you can put defend or follow. She needs to follow specifically your named character, so that whoever you're targeting, she's targeting also. So let's say we're here fighting and there's an archer or a mage over there that's being annoying. As soon as you target that archer or mage, or as soon as you head over there to attack if you're playing a warrior, or hit that mage with, say, grappling chain to bring him over to you and bring him into the fight, Cassandra's going to usually get off of her target and challenge that enemy if that enemy is at range. If that enemy's close enough, she's going to hit Warcry and get that enemy and everybody else's attention, then she's going to go back to who she was fighting. Or she may help you finish that enemy off and then go back to who she was fighting. But without her following your targeting, none of that's going to happen, right? Well, if you're playing an all-mage party, I would set up at least 2, if not 3 of your mages with static cage, and those that don't have terror, like the necromage. If you had yourself and Dorian, I would strongly recommend going with the necromage in that case. Or if you want to play knight and chanter, then give Solus and give Vivian fire. Now, assuming you're playing with friendly fire on, this is one fire ability that not only causes fear, but is not friendly fire. But it's a single target thing. It does a decent amount of damage, but it does send enemies into panic. So that allows your necromages to get bonus damage against panicked enemies. Terror isn't the only thing. Horror is not the only thing that causes panic and fear. Most of your fire spells do too. This one just happens to be not friendly fire, and you really need this to unlock this, which is free cooldowns and reduce cooldowns from every spell that you cast. So, if you're spamming spells, you're reducing your cooldowns, which allows you to spam spells. And if you're getting free cooldowns on every critical and you're hitting nothing but criticals, then every time that's available to trigger, every 10 seconds, it should trigger. And it should be a constant buff for you, a free spell cast every 10 seconds. And then reduced casting time on all of your spells every time you cast a spell. So if you want to use this faster, then use these 2. Then if you want to use one of those 2 faster, use these 2. And if you want to use that faster, use these 2, right? And so as long as you're cycling through your spells and using your combos and getting your free spell cast, you should be a spell-slinging son of a bitch with just 100 mana. Should be. But, once again, all that plays out if everyone's doing their job. If you've got people doing a bunch of bullshit, then nobody's going to do their job, and it's not going to work. It's not going to work. Assign your mages to jobs. You should have a support mage. That support mage's jobs is to spam barrier, have maximum cooldown, and spam barrier. And Winter's Grasp. That's it. If you want to give him a fire spell, great. If not, fuck it. I would leave Vivian for that because she's the ultimate support mage. She gets the quickest cooldown, and she will spam barrier and revive and Winter's Grasp like nothing you've ever seen. And it seems like she just does not run out of mana because, well, basically she doesn't. I would use Solus's bitch ass for nothing but fire and barrier. That's it. Fire and barrier. And Winter's Grasp. Fire would be his job, so to speak. And that would be to cast bonus fear for you and Dorian. And then with Dorian casting horror, I would also have Solus probably throw up lightning cage. Static cage. I would have him throw that up too. He should have enough for that. And then with your character throwing up static cage, and then let Dorian just use horror and just use fire. Horror and, what is it, immolate or whatever that spell was called. And that's it. So if you got two mages controlling the battlefield with static cage, and then at least 3 mages casting something that can produce fear and keep enemies. Because when enemies are frozen in terror, they're either running or they're paralyzed. But either way, they're not attacking you. So how do you tank enemies? Well, it's easy if they're not fighting you, right? So if you got 3 mages casting fear in one way, shape, or form or another, and you could probably get away with maybe a non-friendly fire AoE ability too. I think there may be an upgrade to that fire spell. Not really sure. But you could probably get away with that without affecting your party too much because nobody's melee. Everybody's at range. Dragon fights would be interesting because somebody would have to tank the dragon. That's where things get sticky. You would have to, you have to have... Keeping barrier up does defend you against most of what the dragon does, but once the dragon picks a party member to aggro on, which it'll probably switch a lot, you just got to be able to tank it. Preferably, you'd probably want to tank the dragon and keep Frost Step as an ability to get away from tail swipes and stuff like that, and constantly keep backing up. But the problem that you have to stay moving is that cuts out about 50% of your mana regeneration. because a big part of that comes from you being able to stand still. Can't do that if you got a dragon constantly fucking with you.
It's worth by the...
So that is probably the only problem I see. But I mean, just figure out a way to make it work, you know.
Indeed. I feel it as well.
Now, if you're playing a Knight Enchanter,
The ill feeling by the
you do
enemy
have the ability to
is not
keep
present here.
almost constant barrier on yourself.
Designed to keep people out. A warning, or possibly a test.
If you're playing that class and then you just leave it up to everyone else, that'd be you and Vivian, and you could play basically off tanks in a sense. But that would be a whole different play style, a whole different setup. I don't know. I don't even know if it's viable. I'm just thinking off the top of my head, maybe. Okay, we need to open the spirit doors. I don't really care about the rest of them right now. If we got any extra leftover stuff, great. But I doubt we've got enough to open all three anyway. So we're going to have to see about that. I know we can get the first one open. I know that. But some fade test of this would be awesome. Five regular spirit essence.
Are you all right?
Was he?
Your silence is reassuring.
It went straight through. Was it the
Your
mark?
silence is reassuring.
Doesn't seem to be harmed.
Varric's all
It
sarcastic.
wasn't a trap. What was it?
If the enchantment at the entry was a test, this may be the reward.
Yeah, people want to tell me that Anders was only like that after Justice, but yeah, I find that hard to believe. He's an extremely broken, bad, rotten person, and I think he did the demon inside himself worse than the demon did him, to be honest. I don't even know who we're attacking and where. Let me get this around the corner over there. All right, well, y'all kick his ass. I'm going to get over here. That's the cheapest ass shit. Homing mines that catch up with you after the fight is over. Yeah, okay. All right, Abel, have a good one. Yeah, exactly. Feel more bad for Justice. He's the one that catches the shit end of that deal. Seriously. And my inventory's full. All right. Have we gotten anything amazing? I don't even know. No, not yet. Okay. We go make my own stuff. It's getting about that time where we need to go make our own stuff. Okay. Varric's still using this shit from way back when. And a free... Wow. Haven't changed that up for him much, have I? Critical chance. Okay, I don't want to change that out. Yeah. Okay. Okay, nobody's going to be needing that anymore. Get rid of all this trash. Okay. Willpower's good. Willpower's fine. We need to go kill that dragon in the Emerald Graves to get that Amulet of Dex for Varric. Yeah, and the wardens even knew that he was bad for his cat, so they took that cat away. Did the cat a favor. Exactly, that poor cat. Be defiled by that piece of shit. Right. So what was in here? Nothing. Nothing. That's fine. Okay, can I open this? Please tell me I can open this.
We need more shards.
One shot? Fucking seriously? One? Come on, man. Let it be like 8 or something. But 1? All right, asshole. Okay, that's it. That's just going too far. That's just way over the top. I've got a bunch of shards I could get there, but you know what? I think what I'm gonna do. Sand and ruin. Field of bones. Sand and ruin. No shards here? Thought there was maybe one more. I guess not. Yeah. Damn it. I'll go hit this merchant, too. Well, Anders is a pedophile. He's bestial. He's a pervert. He's a rapist. He's a murderer. He's a consummate and pathological liar. He's a hypocrite. But this is just parts of his nature. It's not so much what he does, it's just what he is. It's hard to wrap your mind around liking something like that. I think that you'll find that's probably the issue with most of the people here is not liking things like that because those things aren't good for anybody or anything in the world. Liking that is kind of not acceptable.
Report, Captain. What's
From a
the
logical
situation in the
perspective.
western approach?
Compared to what you must have seen in the Winter Palace, this place is calm. All we've got are man-eating giant lizards, lunatics, at least nobody's asked us to dance with them. Yes.
Okay, dude, I really don't want to talk to you. I want to go on and go find some shards. I think I have to climb up there to get this one, if I remember right. Where's the merchant at, anyway?
By the time I'm done with you recruits, every one of you pathetic nut babies will be ready to face a high dragon.
Pathetic nug babies. Every one of you pathetic nug babies. Okay, what do I need? I don't need that. Don't need that.
I've got a special deal for you, Inquisitor.
Inquisitor. Okay. I think when I get back to Skyhold, I need to put superb belt on Varric, maybe. I don't know, it doesn't really matter. It's right there, right? I'll go get this one too. I'd be fucked up. Unlock the final door. Bullshit. I need a 6. Need 18 more shards to, yeah, that's quite a few. 17 now, but still a lot. Some shards in the Emerald Graves. Bunch of shards in the Exalted Plains. A bunch of them. It's just a ring of barrier. There's a ring of barrier in the second cold door, I think. I wonder if there's a belt of... enhanced belt of Winter's Pact in the cold door, though. That's a good question. Huh. I don't know. Well, I definitely wanted this regardless. So let's go get this right now. See what else we can get later. Hey, what's up, Harley? How you doing? We is live. Yes, we is.
One down.
Yes, we is. What's up with the fucking spiders in this area, man? Like, they're a little out of control, really. Somebody needs to come out here with a big-ass can of Fade Raid and destroy their ass. Keep them from coming back. Fade Raid. I just made that up. I would market that if I was in Thetis in the Dragon Age world. Fade Raid. It's a thing. Trust me, it's a thing. Nice. Can we get some Fade Touched here? We had to, what? Fade Touch first? What? What? Cha-ching. Y'all want to give me my loot again, too, since you made me earn it? No? All right, well. Too much to ask. All right, Gold. Have a good one, man. He got to spam his special attack until I died. Through my barrier, through my guard, through my everything. That's not how that goes, by the way. This dude's really kind of a pussy. Fuck you. Cheating bitch. You got to literally spam his spirit attacks forever until my character went down. That's, yeah, okay. You only get so many of those attacks in a cycle. You can't just do them forever until someone dies. Doesn't work like that. Let's see, what is this? Sigil, yeah, 10% spirit damage. That it's only one pure spirit essence. That's still not going to do it, I don't think. I'm pretty sure I need more than that. I'm trying to think where I can find some more Fade or Tier 3 Fade Rifts. I don't know. I already basically got all the ones out of the Impre. We did all those. We did all the ones in... There is one left in the Emerald Graves. One. The odds of it giving us a spirit essence specifically is pretty slim. I don't know, maybe if we save and reload until we get it type thing. I don't know. I gotta say, that wouldn't be so unfair because it gave us, like, a lot of frost back to back to back instead of anything else, so it kind of cheated us out of, I'm not even sure how much I need either. Hold on, let me look real quick. Hybris was, he went back and forth between an Arcane Horror and a, Rage Demon, I think, if I remember right. No, Hybris. Hybris was a Pride Demon. Yeah, Hybris was a Pride. In Dragon Age 2, I'm thinking of a different one. Yeah, in Dragon Age 2, he was a Pride Demon. Takes 9, and I don't have that many. I need one. I need one. Are you fucking serious? Okay. Of course I just need one. Of course. Okay, let's see. Tier 3 areas. Don't have many. They have no Tier 3 Fade Rifts that I know of. There might be one in the... Actually, there might be one in the Exalted Plains. There might be. There's none there. None there, none there. None there. And none on Storm Coast. Yeah, there's none there. Okay, let's go to Emerald Graves first. I believe we got all the Fade Rifts here. No, there's one. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, let's go see. Let's see if we can get this thing to drop us a spirit essence. Just one. Pride Demons, it's fine. You basically, everyone else does the work for you. You have Winter's Grasp and Fear. Horror works on Pride Demons. You can knock them down. You can, like, if they're about to hit Cassandra with the double whips, you can, you know, Mr. Whippy. You can disrupt their attacks. So when they're fixing to do the big stuff, or when they're coming at you and you need to get away, they're still susceptible to frost. So it's not a big deal. And if you're fighting an electric dragon, just switch your staff type and just do your fair share of damage, kill the dragon, go on about your business type of thing. You know what I mean? It hasn't been a problem. We'll probably face one right here. These Fade Rifts here are notorious for dropping Pride Demons. So it really saves your mana, really, because you're not wasting your mana on static cage or anything. Really no point in even using barrage, energy barrage, because that's all that does is shits out electric also, whatever your staff type is. There it is. Okay, I'm gonna save right here. If it doesn't give me spirit, I'm gonna have to reload, because we need a little more spirit essence, and I don't feel like going to look for it. Wow. All by yourself, bitch. Yeah, you don't have 50 friends with you this time. Never mind. No pride demon for them. Okay, we may have to do this 20 times anyway. I'm gonna try to get a spirit essence here. Lightning essence. All right, let's see if I can. Interesting. I need a spirit essence. Just one. That's all I care about. If this drops lightning again, then we'll go on to plan C, whatever that is. There's a pride demon. See, so you can still interrupt them. Still hit them with that. And then, considering most of the time that they show up, they got a Fade Rift with them, just use the Fade Rift. This gives me lightning again, then I guess we'll... Shit, I don't know. It gives me fire or frost, though. At least I'll know it's... We get a chance. Fire. Okay. So... Alright, so it's gonna make me... It's gonna make me fight this. It's gonna make me earn it, just to be a dick. It knows I'm playing a mage. It knows what I want. That's why it's not giving it to me. Asshole. Where'd the fuck he go? Where's he going? That Shade said, fuck this. He said, no, I'm totally through with this. Okay, can I get spirit, please? Spirit essence, please. And it's going to give me frost, right? Frost. Come on, frost. I'm going to go predictive frost. No, fire again. Oh, okay. Just one this time, too. Just to troll me. Okay. I'm still going to load. My own game won't let me load. That's interesting. Tojo's Japanese for frostbite. I don't want to put barrier on my enemies, thanks. Okay, and I when I activate my controls, I want my controls to activate. Pretty much think that's the idea. Oh, what the fuck are you doing all the way over here? And I don't want to put barrier on my enemies, please. Okay, my controls don't work. Alright, gotcha. Oh, give me my spirit essence, please, so we can get out of here. That's got to be frost. It knows what I want, so it's cycling around it. So I've got lightning, fire twice, now frost. I'm not just pointing it out so no one thinks I'm imagining it when I say the game essentially shits on you just to be a dick. The funny thing is nobody at BioWare gets $1 every time I get shit on with some bullshit ass loot drop where the game, like, I don't want to credit the game for having a mind of its own, but it can't not have a mind of its own to intentionally shit on you, specifically to work its way all around every single loot drop in the game besides the one you obviously want based on your character. It happens. It's too consistent. It's too consistent for that shit not to be on purpose. I smell conspiracy. That's all I have to say. That. Knows what it's doing. Definitely knows what it's doing. Yeah, on your character, yeah. Spend an hour and a half micromanaging and fine-tuning the chin and the nose, and then when you get into the cutscene, your character looks like I don't even know what. Okay, this free stuff is killing me. The overall lag. I can't play like that. I can't play like that. Bad, I'm the only one suffering from it. Nobody else is. The enemies aren't. Fuck you and your double whippy whip, bitch. Yeah, I think this will be the one they gave it to me on because they're making me work for this. That was pretty cheap. It's everything but. It knows what I need. It knows what I need. It's stuck me at being one short of what I need, and nah, it's just not giving it to me. This is pretty weak. This is pretty weak. This is pretty bad. As far as game design goes. Not a whole lot to be respected here. Yeah, it's just trolling me now. It's just trolling me. It's pretty obvious, but whatever. I don't appreciate it. Those are the things I could be doing right now, like playing, you know. The lag is something fucking for real. Should not have to do this many times. It's cycled through every other pure essence at least twice now. This is a little unnecessary. Like, a really whole lot unnecessary. There we go. Ah! I can't even load my own game when I want to load my own game for no reason. This is hard and yard right here. And the game's being a dick right now. Unavoidable deaths. Unavoidable deaths. No challenge in unavoidable deaths. Guess I need to get over there to where my character is. Now you want to resurrect. Wow. Fuck you. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you. Minutes to close a Fade Rip on your 80th Fade Rip. You'd think you'd get some fucking practice eventually, right? And narrow that down by a few minutes. Artificially extend the length of the gameplay. Pow. Rinse and repeat that 80 fucking times in the game. This is annoying. It's just being a dick. Oh, you need 9 spirit rune. Pure spirit essence to make that rune. Let's give you 8 and never give you another one. And make crafting completely irrelevant in the game for your mage character. Not that the game knows I'm playing a mage or anything. Would think that the only fucking rune that you can put in a goddamn staff is a fucking spirit rune. It's the only thing you can. So what does it give me every fucking Fade Rift? Fire, fire, frost, frost, lightning. 1 spirit. Fire, 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 frost, 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 lightning, 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 lightning. 1 spirit. 10 fucking minutes at a time closing a Fade Rift, even though I've done it 90 fucking times. Except in the cutscene at the end of the fucking Warden Fortress, I close that shit with a snap of my fingers. But in gameplay, no, it's gotta take me 20 minutes to artificially extend the length of the gameplay by another hour or so when you put all the Fade Rifts together that you close. Ooh, don't call it like that. Fucking garbage. It's really got on my nerves now. I should not have to fight the same fucking Fade Rift 80 times for a 1 in 4 chance of picking something up. That I shouldn't have to do. Is that fair to say? Fuck you, bitch, and your broken threat. Broken aggro. You weren't aggroed on me. Cassandra had your aggro. Are you just gonna randomly throw this over there for no reason, contrary to the fucking coding in the game and the way it's programmed and the actual game mechanics? Spread that shit out just right, didn't you? All right. Yeah, I think so too. I mean, it's got to be on purpose. When something consistently happens over a period of time, where it becomes a pattern of behavior, then yeah, you got to just assume that that's... You're gonna build for yourself guard before the fight even starts? Interesting. Just die. The only reason this is an issue is this is one of the last Tier 3 Fade Rifts that I have to close. I think there's one more in the Emerald Graves, and then I believe that's it. So if I don't get it here, I probably just don't get it. There's no point in having built this goddamn character for nothing, right? He gets a 9th bar of guard. So not fair. Fuck you, bitch. Oh, this Fade Rift put me in a bad mood real quick. What are the odds of getting Pure Lightning Essence 3 times, Fire 4 times, and Ice 3 times? And never getting the only thing that you obviously want. Obviously want. Once. Because she's broken. There's mostly spirits that round. I wonder if the type of enemies decide what... It's still random from the start of the fight to the finish. Doesn't really matter. But if the type of enemies dictate what type of thing you're going to get... No, apparently not. Yeah, we got Frost again. So we got, what, 4, 4, and... That's 11 times now? 4, 4, and 3? Now we're getting out of odds to this is specifically trolling us. We're getting out of the odds of getting something in particular to the fact that the game is just intentionally not letting you have it to artificially extend the game experience. If you want to farm for this, oh god, these guys aren't hard. They're just becoming annoying. You've been dead for a while. It should take him right about now. Oh my. Damn! It's a lot of work for that. See, once you just shit on me enough, when I finally get it, I'm not like, yay, finally. I'm like, you couldn't have done that an hour ago out of this 3 hours of unnecessary bullshit you put me through. You could at least, yeah, okay, I gotta close it a couple times, but like 13 fucking, never mind. I'm not appreciative of that. I'm like, fuck you, game. Eat 2 dicks. Fuck you. That's all I'm left feeling. Like, that's unnecessary. And for the programmers who sit there, back there in their little game studios and go, you got the trolling, hiding behind their keyboards, I hope they get fucked. In a way that they don't want to be fucked. Assholes. Assholes. Alright, well, we got that. I can make 1 rune. That's all I wanted. Was a rune for my staff. God forbid. Can't have that. Anything else I want while I'm here? Not really. We got to go unlock the Dragon Bridge if we want to go do that. Yeah, that's why I wish I needed 5 or 6 of them, because I know I don't even have enough fade rifts to close to get it. I'm just not going to get it. That's one thing. But to short me 1 and then not let me have it. We had to close that thing, what, 13 times? However many? I don't know. I'd have to go back and look. But enough to where it was annoying. Oh, well. Enough of that. Enough of that. Don't want to spoil it. I just, yeah. Trying to think something else. Can't really open any more rooms there. Let's go back to Skyhold. See what rewards we got in our chest. Maybe it can make up a little bit for its atrocious behavior by giving me a enhanced belt of Storm Pact, I think is what it's called. Let me make coffee while it's loading. Coffee time, guys. Much, so fuckery. Hey, you got your headphones yet, Grouchy? They come in yet? Let's see, do I have the stuff to make my staff? I can probably make my staff right now. Trying to think. No, I need dragon webbing. That's right. I may just wind up going and buying that shit. We'll go kill some dragons. Let's go kill. You know what? Let's go kill some dragons. Fuck that. Sigil of the Arcane Horror. Well, it's always good to have two. Okay, well, the game can stick that in its, you know. I can make some armor real quick. That I can do.
Pitter patter, up and at it.
All right. Okay, I don't need to make a headpiece for myself. Now, do I want... Utility 4 cloth. Really? Okay, let me see something. Leather. And it should be leather. Leather, okay. Leather. Leather, okay. Which is as it should be. Let me see something. Metal. Metal. Leather. Well, that looks stupid. Sorry, that just looks stupid. Alright. Metal and metal. That's what I figured. Okay. It's not going to do any better than this. Okay. Alright. If not being hit for 5 seconds. I think we're probably going to wind up going with that. Although, I think there's a tier, at least a tier 2 or tier 3 version of this. But I could use this for right now. I can always make another set of armor. I won't even bother making it out of dragon webbing. I don't care. I'm not really worried about it. Yeah, I've only got 4 anyway, but okay. Got plenty of that, plenty of that. Let's go with Willow's Weave. That's fine. 7 magic. Actually, let's go with, since we have a shit ton of that, let's go with that. Magic. Lurker scales? I think so. Yeah, range defense. Range defense. That'll work. Since it's just mediocre, We'll just call it, instead of calling it magic, we'll call it magic. Magic. All right. Meh. It's meh. It's all right. Yeah, we need some Durgan Werbing. Some Durgan Werbing. Okay. Yay. We made armor. Yay. Utility. 8. That's about the best I'm going to get on that. 14 Mergic. 13 Mergic. 13. How come only 12? Oh, that's because that's tier 2. You see something. Barrier damage, right? Magic defense. Okay, that's just magic defense. I couldn't give a shit less about that. Need all that attack. They're both attack. Willpower works for everybody. Magic is for mages, but it doesn't really matter. I was wondering if willpower might have a hidden stamina regen or something. Something shifty and sneaky like that. I'm not going to worry about it. That's good for magic defense there. I don't think we're going to get anything better than that. Different resistances, just magic overall. Yeah, we'll go with that. It kind of covers everything. Utility 8 cloth. Yes, sir. Magic. Meh. So meh. I like it. It's not very mage-y. But who are we to judge?
The pen is mightier.
Okay. Ooh, that looks kind of cool. Yeah, I think we'll go with that. Is that even doing anything? No, not really. It's not doing anything that I can really see. Durgan Werbing. More Durgan Werbing. Gurgut Werbing. Gurgut or Werbing. A Gurgut or Werbing? Okay. All right. You don't like what? Oh man, you're missing out. Coffee is lovely. All right. So we got everything but our weapon down. We could just go to yeah, fuck that. Hurler. Durganling. Durganling Lurler. Durganling Lurler.
It was interesting to see how much has changed in Halam-Shiral. And so little. Madame Méprise is a fixture. The sun will grow cold before she retires. Let's see what we have. Let us begin.
Damn, it takes a while.
All right.
Okay. What was I gonna do? Let's go kill a couple dragons. Oh, that's right. You've got to do this. So what build are you talking about in Origins, Haley? I haven't played Origins in a while. We need to maybe get back to that one day. Admittedly, the gameplay is, well, maybe a little slow, but let's see. Could go up. Oh, I have another friend, Haley, Nikki, who you get along with. She's a Cullen fanatic. She even has a tattoo with, I think it's got Cullen, Fenris, Alistair. Can't remember. Cullen, Fenris, Alistair, somebody on it. I don't remember. Okay, here's the deal. That's not good. She's not going to be much use. Maybe we should just bring Varric along then. I think we'll just bring Varric along then. Sorry, Vivian. Yeah, I mean, I could make her a staff real quick. Let's just bring Varric. Varric's kind of our party anyway. He does provide that critical chance, although it's not really coming into play right now because nobody's really set up for that. But we will be, eventually. Vivian's got the strongest, longest barriers, and it really benefits the party as a whole. She really does. Yeah, Fire and Ice aren't going to do it. She does have a fire spell available, but she's really not equipped anyway. Rather than mess with all that, let's just bring Varric. Varric will be fine. We'll be able to do just fine. This has pretty much been our party to go with so far anyway. Lightning, Frost, we'll be alright. I just want to make enough stuff to go, I think the only thing I need Dragonbone for is Varric's crossbow, so if we can kill 2 dragons real quick, that ought to be enough to make all Varric's upgrades. As far as webbing goes, we may need to go. I think we'll probably just go buy some webbing.
Your worship.
Yeah, Fenris has an amazing voice actor too. I forget his name. He's done all kinds of stuff. Like the dude's like he's like one of those more famous than you realize type dudes.
Let's look
You know, there's some Fade riffs over here too. Matter of fact. Is it on this side? It's not on this side. It's on the other side. Okay. Asshole. Pick some Flanders while I'm over here. Fuck it. You're my good for Flanders. Okay, I guess I'm not getting that, whatever that is. Shit's up there. I think you can only get up and over from the Colosseum, so. Amulet of Death Siphon. I think that is kind of like that passive. Yeah, every time an enemy dies nearby, the wearer gets health and stamina. Warrior or rogue only. I think that'd be good for Cassandra, but she really doesn't need it, to be honest. Actually, this armor doesn't look too bad. That's kind of cool, actually. Battle Mage looking, sort of. Good. Where'd you look at? Oh, yeah. It's on now. I got something to work with. Something to work with, you bitches. Can't get through that shit? Guess not. Guys are badasses. Oh, they're 20s. Oh, okay. I wasn't expecting that. Oh, and they're immune to electric? Oh, this is a problem. And he blocked my shit. Okay, we gotta get this guy out of here, obviously. Putting up those blocks, you piece of shit. Now let's concentrate on these assholes. I should have got that big dude down way, way faster. Way, way faster than that. Yeah, they are level 20s, so to be fair, we're not supposed to be fucking with them. But that doesn't mean we're not going to fuck with them. Cheating bitches. Right. Oh, yeah, yeah. Now what, bitches? What's up, bitch? I don't care if we're supposed to be here or not. We're here. Isn't that right? I don't care if we're supposed to be here. We're here. Sorry. Nice. Glad you got it set up. I will. I will go tell you everything you're doing wrong. When do you plan on starting this? Or is this something you're gonna... It's almost midnight now. We're gonna be here for a while. We're actually just finishing up this build here. I don't know when we're all gonna be done. I was gonna say we could just go raid you. Are you over on Twitch? Here, let me see something. Let me get this up real quick, Josh. This may take me a second. You're not live right now, so well, shit. Here, let me do this. There you go. There you are. There you are. There it is. Anybody who wants to grab that. Yeah, chill here for a minute, man. I was going to say, if you were on, we'd go raid you, but we'll probably be here for a while because I've got a few more levels to go on this build here. Half the time we're streaming here, it's usually to set up for a build video. And it's like, you know, you got to get to level 20 one way or another, so might as well stream and play along type of thing. But, might be able to get some ideas here. At least decide on what kind of class you want to play. This is, in my opinion, the least fun of all the classes. But that's my opinion. I'm not a big ranged fan. So I try to make as much of a melee style fight out of it as possible. Right, like I want to put a barrier on the dragon. Here, dragon bro. Let me help you out with this barrier.
Oh look, a dragon. What a perfect way to ruin our day.
That's totally on you, Varric. That's why I don't like bringing Varric to dragon fights, because he's, well, garbage. Oh, yeah. Oh, you're hitting him for 5s now. Yeah, how does that feel, bitch? Give everybody a... And I'm frozen the fuck up. What the fuck was that? Okay, you just did something you can't do. Aye. And you won't let me revive either? Wow, you won't let me revive. Awesome. This is fucking not how the game goes, by the way. I don't know what's going on. That is glitch. Glitch, glitch, glitch after 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 glitch. Not sure what's up with that. Dwarf, duh. Oh yeah, totally go play a dwarf two-handed. Yeah, fucking two-handed reaver. That's what you want to do right there. Oh, you know what? I should bring Vivian along. I should bring Vivian along for this. Oh, we're just gonna make do with what we got. Yeah, dwarf two-handed. You probably have a blast with that.
Let's try not to get eaten, shall we?
He's immune to spirit damage? I guess so. Okay, so give him one of these. Drop one of these. And Varric's fucked again, instantly. Not immune to spirit damage, just occasionally immune to spirit damage, I guess. Alright, so get everybody some of these. You're fucking us over so bad that the game can't even keep up with it, I see. Gotcha. Right, so you escape the AoE. Magically. Gotcha. Run then, bitch. Coward. Coward! I don't know what that first one was. I have no idea. It was just the insta, you need to die now death. Yeah, you're playing fine. You haven't done anything wrong, but your whole party dies anyway, death. Awesome. Thanks. Thanks for that. Appreciate it. You're gonna like the dragon fights with your dwarf, Josh. Yeah, oh yeah, and the weapons look epic. When you get a big ass fucking ornate battle axe with your dwarf. That shit is pretty awesome. Okay, yeah, I wanted to put barrier on the dragon. That's what I was gonna do. Put barrier on the dragon. I'm not using that spell. What the fuck is the game doing right now? And you magically escaped my AoE. And you get to spam your power ability. I see. You can't cast it right now because there's a cooldown on that. But yet you can magically all of a sudden do shit you can't do. That's awesome. That's fucking fantastic. Right. Yeah, this is how it goes right here. And all of a sudden my cooldown is on 20 minutes with my barrier. For no reason. Alright. Gotcha. Okay, so anything else you want to do that can't be done? I'm down halfway. I don't know if we can beat this dragon right now. Not with this team right here. I don't know, maybe. Where's my... Why is my cooldown, like, tripled right now? This is acting really, really, really funny. Really funny. I understand with the freezing thing that... Are you gonna leave us with that as a gift, you fucking piece of shit? What a pussy. This dragon's such a pussy. And Varric's still frozen. Okay. So, let's just do this. Yeah, okay, don't move and follow me. Don't do that. Just stand there, make sure that ice ball hits you in the face. On purpose. And what's your roar? Run, bitch! We're all frozen the fuck up down here. Where's Varric at? Hey, Varric. You get up, bro? Nice looking jacket you got there. I mean, being all dead and shit. No, you bitch. Oh. Beat his ass. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna hit you with ice, too. I don't care if you're immune to that shit. You get hit with everything we got. No. No, no. Oh, no, no. That is such... How many times does this fuck get to fly off? In invincibility, I can fly across the fucking map mode. Why don't y'all just stand there and take that to the asshole? Why don't y'all just stand there and just do that? I mean... Yeah. Just go ahead. This dragon is totally trolling us. This is like the 19th time it's flown around on this fucking fight. Oh, that I see. I see the landing AoE, kill your whole party move. Gotcha. Right. 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 Uh-huh. Uh-huh. How many times can a game cheat in a 5-minute span of time and still lose? No respect for that. No respect. Weak sauce. Weak sauce. We really kind of weren't supposed to be here fighting this dragon in the first place. Really, you know what's bad is Dorian's specialty is frost. We don't even have Vivian here for her support. And it was really kind of like on me and Cassandra because Varric was getting his shit kicked in every 2 seconds. I was hoping to get enough stuff here, though, to go level up Varric's stuff because he hasn't been upgraded at all. Hey, what's up, Brendan? How's it going, man? I think Varric's still using the same shit we're using in the hinterlands or something. I don't think I've upgraded his gear at all, so it's time to go do all of that, one way or the other. Okay. I really kind of need this. Yeah, I really kind of need that. I need to go ahead and fill out that tree. All right, so let that not be an example of how this is supposed to go, Josh. let that not be a lesson. Okay, let's give that to Varric. Okay, so you can finally get this. Okay, we're going to favorite that too. That means we'll unfavorite challenge probably, because she'll use challenge on her own anyway. I don't like having more than, we'll just let her use challenge, but we won't have that favorited. Okay, that's done for him. Oh, here we go. Okay, and I think there's one in the lightning tree. It is. Cooldowns on your spells, active cooldowns for that right there. That's not going to be for Dorian, but that is going to be for me. So that'll be my next skill. No, I've already got it. Never mind. I've already got that. Okay, that's right. I made a beeline for that. It's cool because really the only wasted point in this tree is that one right there. And you just need that to get through here one way or the other. I mean, theoretically, you can come down through here. Just pick these. Although this, I don't think that's friendly fire. That's something I'll probably pick later anyway, just to have it. But definitely want this and this. So, all right. All right, so we got destroyed on that one. But, we vanquished, we conquered, we overcame. Haha. The next ice dragon is even tougher. It's a level 20 or 21, I think. I can't bring this party for that. I gotta ideally have Vivian and Dorian. I've also, let me see something. Who is wearing the... He's got Winter Pact on. I just done that. And that's been working for him, but that's really more for your player character. I'm gonna get him a belt of focus. Yeah, we need to get him a belt of focus. So he needs to be earning more focus for the whole party, I guess. I don't know, man. I mean, does make him a little bit squishier. I can always work that into his gear anyway. 30% focus gain just overall. It's definitely the best belt for Varric, though. I think I'm going to pull that superior belt of focus off of Vivian. All right, so how many dragon bones did I get on that bullshit anyway? I got I've got 22. I don't know how many Varric needs, but that actually sounds about right. I just need to make the arms. No, I need to make Cassandra a shield. No, I just need to make Cassandra a weapon. But I think 22 or 24 is what it takes for Varric's crossbow. So I need enough for an axe for Cassandra. Here, let's go to the Black Emporium real quick. Let's just go buy some shit. Just to get it out of the way. And get everybody set up. Oh, Kristen. Cole and Vivian. Cole's cool, but he doesn't do anything for the party. He has no passives that benefit anyone but himself. But Cole is cool, though. Cole is very cool. Like as far as a character, that's one thing, Josh, is this game is built as much around like storytelling and character development. Like, you know, you don't just have NPCs around, like they're people you get to know. You know what I mean? Like they all have personalities. They all fit into the game a certain way. You know, they're to be talked to, and you get to know them, and you decide whether you like them or don't like them based on, you know, how they talk to you and how they act and stuff like that. So they really focus on that in this game. You know, it's not just fighting and having people around, you know, for the fact that they can conveniently, you know, help you with certain skills and stuff. They also have, you know, their character development is really good. All your followers, like Vivian, Cole, Varric. I use Varric because of this. Here, I'll show you why I use Varric. And I don't use Sarah. Sarah's my favorite. Like, that's the one I romance in the games. One big reason I play a female character in Inquisition is so I can romance Sarah, because she doesn't romance dudes. You know, that's me. But I don't bring her along to fight with because she doesn't offer anything for the party. She's good at what she does. She's an archer. She's got an archer. She has a really cool focus tree. Your focus tree is like your specialization. It's what makes your character unique. Everyone has their own individual abilities. All the classes you can choose from are available with all of your followers. Each one of your followers has a different class, and they're the same classes you can choose from based on what, or subclass, I guess you could say. Like, you have mage, which is a class, but then you have subclasses. Like, I'm playing a necromage, which is more of a DPS character, and then you have knight enchanter, which is more of a support character. But although Grouchy may have come up with a way to make it pretty effective DPS too. And then you have the Rift Mage, which is useless. And then you have, like with the Warriors, you have the Templar, which is like a support warrior. And then you have the Champion, which is useless. Sorry, useless. You're tanky and beefy, but you really don't have anything that benefits yourself or the party. You can just take damage, and that's fine, because the Templar can take damage too and buff the party at the same time. So if I were to choose between the two of those, I would go Templar personally, for more damage and more defense and more party buffs and more passives and all the good stuff. And then the Reaver is DPS. That's your selfish class. That's the one where you're just doing damage. It's like the warrior version of a rogue. Whereas, like, the Necro is like the mage version of a rogue. And then with the rogues, you have Varric's class. Here, I'll show you. Varric's class, his specialty tree, although on friendly fire, most of the skills are useless. All these mines and traps and stuff that he can lay. But he has these passives which give a critical hit chance bonus of plus 5% to the whole party. So he benefits the party. He's like a support rogue, basically, right? And then he also gives a damage and duration bonus to all your status effects like freezing, burning, fear, terror, etc. Which I should really be making a beeline for those skills, actually. I've been giving him other stuff. So the next 3 levels will actually be spent giving him those in particular. Although I think he has an amulet coming from somewhere. I think he does. Pretty sure he does. Actually, does he have it already? No. Anyway, that's why I bring him. He's got a cool personality, but besides that, as far as being in your party, he brings the most to the table. He's ranged, he stays out of the way, he provides passive buffs to the whole party, and he does his share of damage. And that's pretty much it. Just like I bring Cassandra instead of Blackwall or Iron Bull because she buffs the party with offense, defense, bonus damage, stamina regeneration, guard generation, and basically badassery. The whole party, not just herself, but the whole party. So that's why I bring her. And then Vivian is your uber mage who provides mana, stamina regeneration, barrier that basically doesn't ever go away, and she revives your party, and she's the only one that can heal your party, and she's just like a spell battery. She just never runs out of mana, never runs out of barrier. She's just spamming shit like a fucking hamster on crack. So I bring her. And then usually that's pretty much my set. Cassandra, Varric, Vivian, and whoever I'm playing. In this case, as this mage, we're going for more of a DPS party, which we're not as tanky, but we should be able to lay down our fair share of damage. More than our fair share of damage. Basically, enemies can't kill you if they're dead, so the faster you can kill them, the less chance they have to hit you. It's like if an enemy's hitting for 500 per hit, don't let him hit you but once, you know? Kill him fast. Then he can't hit you again, because he's dead. What's up, boss? Somewhere here is, I think,
The order was sent?
an opportunity to get Varric another amulet, but maybe I've already done it. I've probably already done it. I wouldn't doubt it.
All right.
All right, we'll let him just do something while we're here. Okay, so we need to go to the place that I hate the most, Black Emporium. I've got a bunch of money. We're going to go spend it all on our Durg and Werbing. I would strongly recommend that, Josh, because it's so much fun. I'll show you the Reaver tree here in a minute. In fact, let me bring. I'll just bring Iron Bull with me. Where's he at? I haven't used him this game, but I'll show you what you can do. Doesn't matter who else I bring. Yeah, or a Dwarven Assassin if you want to be sneaky and stealthy and make your daggers look like twin swords. They really do with a dwarf. Then I would go a dwarf assassin, dual-wielding assassin. And that's where your damage is. I mean, your damage, you can put up some really nasty damage as a two-handed dwarf, though. Dwarf Reaver. You can put up some nasty damage. I can show you how to set them up. It's not that hard. It takes a little while to get all the stuff that you need for it, but your Reavers, it's like this. Let's see, where's Iron Bull? All right. Why is his Reaver tree not unlocked? Why is his Reaver tree not unlocked? Because we haven't gone out into the field yet. Oh, shit. I haven't brought Iron Bull with me in this. Oh, well. Because he's not technically with me here. He's wandering around Kirkwall.
I can help it.
And don't pay any attention to Xenon here. It's not Xenon anymore. It's some imposter.
Break everything.
I don't like the way my character looks. like that one. Okay, all right, so there's a specific, okay. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I didn't press the triangle button first, bitch.
At least no one will point and laugh.
I'm still having forgetting the game for making me work for that spirit essence earlier. Alright. I may not be able to buy dragon webbing, come to think of it. I can buy dragon webbing. Alright, let me have all that. Why didn't you let me buy it the first time? There, I'll buy all those too. What is that? It's electricity. Okay, just in case. Strength. Alright, I already got a bunch of that. No, I don't need that. I got Durg and Rurbing. Okay, I think we're good. Plenty of that. I think I do. We'll go with that. Yeah, pretty much. As long as you got the DLC. I'm guessing Kristen's got all the DLC and stuff downloaded. This one's free, so if you don't have it, you can get it for free anyway. Alright, I'm gonna go craft some shit now. No regrets. No regrets. I don't like using the Emporium. I can't stand it. One of the few things left in the game to actually do was to go, you know, gather your materials and at least earn it, go kill some dragons, and now you can get that shit for free too. And then with the Descent, where you get, what, the option to buy 100 more of each, I think? Dragon bones, dragon webbing and stuff. I'm doing it just because I'm building a character. I'm not trying to, quote-unquote, play through the game. This is just for a character party build. That's all this is. Did the same thing with my Sword and Shield Reaver. Was oh, you don't have any of it? Okay, well this is free. Just go download the Black Emporium. It's free. It should be free. For that, just so you can change your character face. There's also, like I say, a real cheap way to go buy materials that I personally feel you should have to earn if you're playing through the game. If you've already played the game 100 times and you're just trying to build a character and looking for particular stuff to get the items, you've already got the schematics, you already know what you need, blah, blah. All the DLC, though, I don't want to shamelessly do a BioWare plug and advertise the DLC, but it's all really worth it. As far as DLCs go, all three of the DLCs in this game are pretty fantastic. I'm not going to lie. They're good. They're worth it. Once you played the game, they add to the game. They add experience. They add lore. They add options that make building a character and make some things more viable. Like there's some trials that you can make active in the game, which give the game more of a Dragon Age feel. But if you're not familiar with Origins and Dragon Age 2, you won't know what you're missing. I think you'll enjoy Inquisition more if you didn't play Origins or Dragon Age 2 first, which I think is the case, right? You haven't really played much of the Dragon Age stuff. I think you'll enjoy this a whole lot more than the rest of us who were spoiled by Origins and Dragon Age 2, and then we got into this and it was like, what the fuck is this? There's a lot of discrepancies, but if you don't know what you're missing, then honestly, this is the best game to start with. Then I would personally go back and play Origins to get an idea of what a real story is about, and then go Dragon Age 2, which is real combat. Like, the tactics and character build and leveling system and everything is fucking amazing in Dragon Age 2. I would play that after. So it's kind of an advantage for you if you're playing this first. Because the other two are, in my opinion, much better. Much better in basically every way, except maybe graphics. That's the only exception, graphics. Although the art style in Origins and Dragon Age 2 are kind of cool anyway, so it's not bad. So you're not really dropping off so much like some games where you try to play a later version, then you go back and you try to play an earlier version, and the graphics and the presentation is so bad that, at least by modern scale, that you're like, oh, this is hard to play. I swear I went to go pick up a dagger off that table and I found out it was a carrot because it looks just like, the graphics are bad. I had that problem with Morrowind. No, not Morrowind. Yeah, Morrowind. Trying to go back and play it after Oblivion. And it was like, shit, I just can't get past this. It's clunky. It's two-dimensional. It's like I'm playing a paper cutout, running around just... You're supposed to instinctively know what an item is, because if you look at it, you really can't tell half the time. And, the enemies are this 32-bit pixelated... I'm sorry. It was hard. But the game's amazing, right? But I wish they'd go back and remaster that shit. I really do. Anyway. All right. I need to make Varric's stuff. Oh, let me show you Iron Bull's skill tree. He's got some really cool stuff. And I still haven't taken him in. Never mind. I can't even show you the Reaver tree because I got to take Iron Bull out somewhere and bring him back to unlock his skill tree. All right. Okay, so we need... That's 14 leather. That's fine. %, critical. That's huge. Okay. Should get some decks here, right? Need some decks. Yep. All right. Arm. Yeah, see, he's 24 dragon bones to make his arms here. That's why I got so many. I think we're going to go for armor penetration on that. Maybe. I don't know what else we got. We got straight attack. Okay, I think I'm going to take attack then. Another 28% there. All right, let's make him a... Can he really not make any of this? I don't have any blank runes? Fucking seriously? Okay, someone here sells blank runes. Hold on, is there blank? They don't have them in this, do they? You need some blank runes in this particular thing right here. I'm just saying, you really, really, really do. That's bullshit. Okay, I'm gonna have to go find some. That's fine. Sell all my shit. Might need to go buy some more bear hides, too. In fact, I know we're going to need to go buy some bear hides. I should have bought them all while I was there. Yep, sadly. Sadly, it's business. Let me go buy... You know what? I'm going to go spend the rest of my money on great bear hides. Yep. Oh.
I have
We can go
quite
farm them in the Emerald
extensive
Graves for an hour,
library
or
history
just
of
do
forbidden
this.
magic.
All my gold. Ermagerd, Ermagerd. Ermagerd.
It's back
Ermagerd,
there,
that's Ermagerd.
somewhere. I think I haven't.
Okay, Xenon, you don't even sound like Xenon anymore. Epic fail. Epic fail. I did. Every last bit. Well, I don't know. I got 30 gold left to buy a, I don't know, a pint in the tavern or something. No regrets. 0 regrets. And as much as I, quote unquote, hate to be selfish, as long as my character's capped out, which all I need to make is my weapon, and I've already got the stuff for that. I already know I do. I just needed bear hides for critical chance. Everything's going to have to go into critical chance. Pretty sure. It needs to be up at least around 65 to 70. I'm more comfortable around 70 with Varric in the party. Pretty much everything hits. 70 acts more like 99 for whatever reason. Maybe there's some other factors involved. Eva Salander. What was her name in Girl with the Dragon Tattoo? It was Lisbeth Salander. One of the best characters like in any movie ever. Lisbeth Salander was badass. Alright, so that's electric. I think I want to save my Everite though. And use this instead. There we go. Okay. That's critical. Critical. And then probably attack. No. Durgan Werbing. Critical damage. Okay. That'll work for me. Is it going to let me do it? Shocking. Staff is shocking. That's there you go. That's it right there. Okay. All right, let's see where our critical chance is with this. What's this? 2 grand. Give that to somebody. So we won't be needing that anymore. Or that. Or that. Or that. Okay. That's trash. Okay, and all of our accessories are set, I think. Okay. So, let's see where our critical chance is. Bop, bop, bop. Magic, that's nice. Cunning's high, too. Tech's low. Damage bonus is high. 47. It means with Varric it's 52, right? Yeah, it is. Definitely is. Okay, so anyway, 47. 6. Oh, so I need I need to squeeze another 20% out if I can. So let's see, staff stuff. Should be able to do something decent with the grip. Offense 6 leather. Probably going with that one. These are all tier 2s. It's going to be one of these. That's probably that one. So that could be all critical damage right there. All critical damage. Durgan Werbing. But I think we'll go with this instead. Okay, so that's 11 of it. 6 magic. That works for me. Offense 6 leather. That ought to do it. That ought to do it. That's 22. That works for me. And then if we can just get attack out of this, 6%. What's Dragon Bone give you? Sunder, okay. 3 Everite. That works for me. That's it. Should put us right at 69, I think. Pretty sure. Alright, so we got a 44% bonus attack, bonus critical damage. Not as much as I'd like, but we'll just have to just accept that for being what it is. Okay. We still need runes. Yeah, what Origins was 09, and then what Dragon Age 2 came out right on what it came out in 11, but like early 11, if I remember right. In fact, Dragon Age 2 came out, if I remember right, before Mass Effect 2.
Of course.
They were kind of right there neck and neck. EA trying to squeeze out as much money as they could all at once. They let them take their time with Mass Effect 2, but made them rush Dragon Age 2 so they could kind of flood the market with both those games at the same time. If I recall. Holy shit. Okay. I actually got to sell stuff just so I can buy these. Are you serious? Okay. Nobody's going to be wearing that. I think I'm fixing to make... Ooh, man, that's kind of nice. Too bad it's way out leveled anyway. I might give that to somebody. Okay, let me buy some of this.
They're all dead.
I spent so much money I can't even buy a blank rune. That is funny. Yeah, like right at the very beginning of 11, right? And then later on that year around, I think it was, what, September? October, November, something? They came out with Mass Effect 2. Well, I remember I got excited for Dragon Age 2 when I played the demo, too. I'm like, man, this is the shit. Or maybe it was right on the tail end of Mass Effect 2. I don't remember. I don't remember exactly. I know they were right there together, though. What's up, Hector? Where'd Josh go? Josh, you still here? Okay, let me make a... Okay. Superb Spirit. Okay, I'll make one of these. Superb Lightning. Damn, I can make two of those? No shit. Electricity damage, 10%. Okay. Master Spirit Rune. Dorian. Damage versus demons. I should give that to Cassandra. I should. Then I think that's good. Okay, so That's it. That's a bad mofo right there. It's all I need. It's all I ever wanted. Was just my little staff. That's all I need is my staff. Me and my staff. There we go. So with Varric, that gets up at around 74. That's solid. Critical damage is 100%. Attack is at 48. That's solid. Until you see the numbers we start putting up. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to go kill some dragons. We're going to do some shit. And we're going to get to level 20, 21. I think 21. And then we're going to put this on half XP, and we're going to go do some things that require some actual DPS. And see what numbers we can come up with. Black Isle? I thought it was called something. Not Black Isle. Was it Black Isle? I thought it was called something else. Where the Obsidian guys came from. Oh, well, they back then changed names all the time. Okay, I'll be back. I'm going to go make some coffee, and we're going to get ready to do this. Alright, so we got our stuff. We got Varric's crossbow. Let's make Varric's armor. Come on. There we go. That's 53 crit chance just off of that. Let's give him a lightning rune. Okay. So Varric's set with that. Okay, let's craft Varric some armor now. Yeah. I don't think I got enough dragon webbing to just fuck it off. Sturdy prowler, utility. Both of them are 8s. See which looks cooler on Varric. It doesn't really matter. Metal defense is melee. Cloth defense is magic. Let's go with that. Okay, so percent damage bonus of not being hit for 5 seconds. That's good for v.a.t.s. That's solid. Dragon scales. Yeah, he's got enough. Sure, why not? Alright, so he needs, I think, Snowflare skin. Dex? Yeah, Dex. Magic defense. Okay, he needs a hat. I don't know if I want to spend that. Yeah, better not. Yeah, I'd better not. Ooh, 18 decks. That's what I'm talking about. Well done. We got the dwarf's dome piece. Oh, if Josh was still here, I'd totally have a name for his helmet when he makes his character. All right. Don't judge me. Okay, so let's get him some arms. Oh my god, do you have any idea how hard v.a.t.s going to be hitting now? Don't let v.a.t.s get a critical. He's going to wipe the map. Oh, this is 14 decks out of that shit? No shit. I think it's the same. Yeah, it's the same. All right, let's get him range defense. That's best for him. $11 more decks. Realize every point of dex is 1% critical damage and a 0.5% attack. So literally the rogue kind of like double dips in that. We got one for health? We do have one for health. Dawnstone is health. Let's give him extra health. Sounds good. Wait, is there melee defense? Hold on. No, fuck it. Let's give him health. Yeah. All right. So 28 decks. 39 decks. That's just so stupid. All right, what sigil does he need? 10% electricity. No, he can't do that. It's 50 healing bonus. That's good for him. All right. So this is going to be crazy, man. I think this is going to be really, really, really cool. So we can get rid of this trash. See you, Eric. Looking all fucking badass and shit. I'm here to kick ass and take names. And I'm all out of names. So, all right. So got Varric. Varric's armor, Varric's weapon. He's taken care of. My armor, my weapon. All right, now Dorian. Dorian needs an ice staff. Yeah. Okay. Cold. Neveritis. Oh, I don't have enough of that. Uh-oh. That's not good. There's cold. Got plenty of that. Nope. That's not what we want. Durgan Werbing. Thinking about Cassandra. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That'll work. All right, what can we give him? We're all out of that, so 30% focus gain is good. We'll go with that. Dorian's deadly death stick. All right. No, death twig. There you go. All right. Okay. So that's Dorian. What if he should have gone with fire, though? Okay. All right, let me make an axe for Cassandra. Alright, single-handed. Let's see. It's metal, metal, leather, leather. Offense, cloth. Utility. Okay, we need that. Okay, let's give her that. Durgan Werbing. Can opener? Yeah, that doesn't... Uh-oh. Words that begin with C. Or K. Kill thingy. Okay, that's better. All right. Okay. She's already got her. Okay. So everybody's got their weapons. The holy money... Ah, shit. Well. Uh-oh. I didn't see it in time. My bad. Well, too late. I can't unmake it.